Okay, I actually have a connected time YouTube itself, which I should have done, but... Oh, and my phone just notified me that I've started streaming, so that's a good sign. Yeah, there we go. We're streaming now. Super weird. Okay, well, that's all good. Let's just give a good F5 to all the chats over here. All right, weird. All right, so now let's go into Premiere and just... Do I have all these names decently so I can look this over? Scene 1, Comp 1, Scene 1, Comp 2. Yeah. Kind of... Is that the order that these shots are in? Let's go back. See, let's see. So it goes sky, and then for some reason, why is this ordered? Okay, this is ordered weird. And sort A to Z. Well, I didn't check to see if that was right. Hang on. So, reflection. Okay, if I select this and okay, I'm gonna hit sort A to Z, and 7200 millimeter goes up top. I'm gonna hit expand. It does not, so that would be incorrect, so that's not going to work. Unless... How do I expand and tell... Sort A to Z. Not selected. Ban the selection. Alright, that's not doing it. So let's just leave it alone. It doesn't matter the order that it's in. Sky is what? Sky's all the way at the end. So we're starting all the way at the end. It's going to be in reverse. Da, 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 da. Sky is still just sky. Comp 21. Sky. Sky. It is currently on version 1. I want that in triple zeros. Thank you very much. So if I go to... Oh, this is more, right? More number formats. Hang on. Excel properties. Make it this one. There we go. And now... Oh, Tom. Hi. So you got... Hello, Tom, first of all. I've moved chat way over here to read it now. But so you got an Asus laptop with RTX. Okay, so did that solve your problem? Maybe? I assume now that means that you're working with it on Windows? Did you move off of Linux and move to Windows to work on it? Okay, so I'm gonna have to go into custom for this because I want it, or is it in special? Yes, it was zip code. Is it zip code? No. I can do a custom. Oh wait, there it is. Boom. But does it do it for all of it? If I do this, yes. Okay, so now I have it. That's what I want. Great, awesome. All right, so now scene 14 Delta take 1. 14 Delta take 1. Scene 14 Delta take 1 is scene 14 comp 2. Comp 2 is scene 14 comp 2. Scene 14 take 1. Charlie. Scene 14 Charlie take 1. Scene 14 Charlie take 1 is scene 14 comp 1. Scene 14 comp 1. Should be 13 Baker take 1. It's not long enough to tell me what that is. Hang on. Oh, that's scene 13. That's the only scene 13. That was the first test one I did, and I did not name it properly. Okay, so you're gonna get a gaming laptop. Yeah, that'll be good. You'll be able to play some games and you can work on games and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be good stuff. Hopefully you'll have a good time with that. And yeah, I don't know. I mean, I just don't Unreal isn't probably set up very well with Linux. So, but hey, if you're able to get the laptop and, you know, get it working and everything, that's awesome. Hopefully that works out well. So, right now this is just scene 13. This may need to be updated. So I'm going to color it as such because this is currently on version 4. I do know that. So this is a work in progress. This is a work in progress. We know that. Ooh, what the? Is that the background? There we go. That's a lot better. Scene 7 alpha take 2. 7 alpha take 2. Okay, 7 alpha take 2 is this reflection that I don't quite have named. 7 alpha take 2 can just be 7 comp 1. Oh, Tom, I'm so glad that you did drop in and give us an update. I was curious for sure. I hope you have a good rest of the day. You know, you have a fabulous time with it. Thank you so much for joining us for what little time you did for the stream. Absolutely. See you sometime soon. We're just gonna call this reflection shot so this becomes scene 7. Do I just get rid of reflection down here? I don't think I need it. All of reflection is tagged as bad right now. That's fine. Okay. For Charlie, take 3. For Charlie, take 3 is scene 4, comp 4. So, scene 4, comp 4. What we be looking out for: duplicates, because we're gonna get duplicate shots here, and that's the reason we're not naming these the same as the clip name, because they're shots that the editor keeps coming back to, but we have to have a different name for each clip. So what's next here? Oh, Premiere doesn't like going back and forth in between the clips. Okay. All right, so this is what I'm on. Scene 4 alpha, take 7 becomes 4 comp 3. Yeah, so this is just scene 4 comp 3. I think it's gonna be good all the way down here, but it's better. So 4 ticks becomes yes. 4 alpha take 6 becomes scene 4 comp 2. 4 alpha take 6 becomes scene 4 comp 2. We know that, but we make sure because we just don't know. 4 take 3. Yeah, there's scene 4 take 3. It becomes what is this? Is this where we have dad and her talk? Yeah, it's her dad talking Firefly. That wasn't the scene I was worried about anyway. So scene 4 comp 1. The dinner table's the scene I'm worried about, because I think that's a lot coming back. Every time I tab back, I have to think about giving you control of the application. So scene 3 zebra take 2 becomes scene 3 comp 10. Yeah, this is a big one. So this is scene 3 comp 10. Big one. So 3 golf take 2. This, oh no, see, because that's not the right order. So I've got scene 3 take 5. Scene 3 became scene 3 comp 9. So hang on. Scene 3 take 5. Scene 3 comp 9. Yeah. There's probably another scene 3 take 5 in there somewhere. Probably. So after scene 3 take 5 is scene 3 Gulf take 2, which is 8. So, yep, here's Gulf take 2. It becomes scene 3 comp 8 Gulf take 1. Oh, then I scene 3 2. Scene 3 Delta take 2 becomes scene 3 comp 7. Okay. Yeah, I knew this was a scene that would get complicated. Scene Gulf take 2. Is that what I'm on? No, no. Where's scene Gulf take 2? Uh-oh. Oh, scene Gulf take 2. Oh, I do have scene 3 Gulf take 2, scene 3 Gulf take 2. So is the scene Gulf take 2, I just duplicate. I want to duplicate. I guess there's not a duplicate. I guess I just insert. You'll move this all up, but then bring it down, because it's all the same information except this one is 6. I don't think that broke the Excel file. We'll see later though. Okay. Scene 3 take 5. Now this one's a duplicate again. Scene 3 take 5 is this one here. We're going to duplicate, insert under this one. Yeah. 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 Except it is 5? Pretty sure. Double checking. It is... Yes, it's 5. Right? Scene 3, comp 5. Okay. This next one should be comp 4. It is comp. It's like so small. 3 Gulf take 1. 3 Gulf take 1. Here we go. 3 Gulf take 1. This is 4. So scene 3 comp 4. Which this has a version, doesn't it? Yeah, this is currently on version 1. So this is on version 1, and it is a work in progress. Moving on to Gulf. Oh, is this another Scene 3 golf. No, the scene 3 take 5 again is comp 3. Okay. Search. No. Drag this down. Drag this down. And drag all these down. Change this to 3? Is that scene 3 comp 3? I think so. Yes, scene 3 comp 3. Okay, we're almost out of scene 3. Almost out of the difficult one. Three golf 1 is comp 2. 2. Scene 3 golf take 1. Scene 3 golf take 1. Scene 3 golf take 1 is scene 3 comp 2. Did I miss one in there? I'm worried I did now. Because why was that there? Why was that just blank there? How many take ones do I have? Now I gotta look. There's 1, 2, 2. Because the other ones is scene 3 golf take 2. Okay. Last scene 3 is a take 5. Another scene 3 take 5. We have a lot of scene 3 take 5s. Here. Insert. There's a mistake here that I'm going to fix. One, right? Comp 1? No, not comp 10. Just comp 1, my dude. Dadgummit. Comp 1. Okay. Scene 1 take 7. 2. Scene 1 take 7 is scene 1 comp 2, and this is obviously scene 1 comp 1. Oh, my chat is gone. I need to see though. Please don't tell me it. Did it restart? No. Okay. Strange. Tea break. Marvelous. Okay. Yeah, so that's comp 2, that's comp 1. And that's it. That's the beginning. So I don't. Okay, so here's the question. What is reflection on? Reflection is connected to. That's not reflection. Reflection is connected to scene 7. It's the only scene. It's the only one in scene 7. So it's this one right here. This 7 alpha take 2. Question is, are these specs all the same? So they are not. They are different lenses. They're the same f-stop. Oh, that's weird. Was that? No, the distance is right next to it. So one was shot on a 50 and one was shot on a 53. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. How can... Look at this. Look at this information. This shot says it was shot on a Sigma 70 to 200, but on a 50 millimeter lens, which these are all zoom lenses, right? So if, yeah, see right here on the Sigma 50 to 100, and it was shot at the 50, that just means it was zoomed all the way to 200. Not. I'm gonna ask if they even had a 70 to 200 millimeter lens. Oh my god, I can't. Why won't it let me put Sigma? Okay. Because, like, I don't. It may not be that big a deal, but that makes me go, how accurate is this data now? Well, there it is again. There's the Sigma to 70 to 200. So they use. Hold on a second. Oh no. Okay, that's okay. Now, this says that the maximum f-stop, or the wide open on this lens, is a 2.8, but they had the aperture at a 1.7. What is this? Yeah, it's on C1 take 7. Huh? This isn't making any sense. I now don't believe this data is accurate. That's a shame. That's a big shame. Alright, so this cannot replace actual camera note taking. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Now, just marked as a bad. So I did do 3 tests out. So let's see if we can fill these out, because I want a bunch of these yellow for in review. Let's see how many of these we can get to yellow before the end of the month so that we can upload Frame.io. Start having Pro. There is something we need to do now, though. Let me go into Explore. We're gonna do something kind of fun, or at least it should be fun. This download? Hang on a second. I'm pretty sure it did. Oh, were they deleted? Very lame. I'm just gonna download these again. Download. And resolve. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah. That's what we'll do. So I gotta bring up resolve. No, not rescue monitor. No, it's not rescue monitor. Resolve. We'll boot up in a minute. Watch this. Uh-oh. Oh, look at that. Chat did work. Why didn't mine work? Type in it. Oh, that I typed it in. I typed it in Twitch. Boom. Oh, and my test did pop up. Sure. Alright then. Alright, so that does work. I guess that's fine. Oh, untitled project's fine. Let me move these from downloads to like a reference thing somewhere. Over the rainbow, skies are blue. Okay, he said he only used an 18 to 35 and a 50 to 100. I'm gonna check the actual files to see if my spreadsheet is off, because maybe my spreadsheet is just off. We will check that momentarily. This is gonna go in clips for reference. That's where we'll put it. Transition. Okay, story mode productions. First, just to be safe, let's check the raw video. Can I click on this and say, look at metadata, or... Okay, I'm gonna pull it in. Whatever change, I don't care. So I've selected it. Not a lot of metadata here. Right click. What's clip attributes? Not what I want. One moment. Okay, how do I see more data here? All right, there's got to be something that I'm not seeing. Oh, here we go. What was it set to? Yeah, there it is. Lens type, Sigma 70 to 200 millimeter on a focal length of 50 millimeter. Okay. All right, so I didn't mess up the Excel. That's all I care about. How do I get this back to how I liked it? Clip details. No. Maybe? Yes. Whatever. I'm gonna go back to outputs, clips for reference, because this is what we're messing with right now. We want to get this bokeh right here. Which, can I zoom any at all? Yes, I can. There we go. I honestly think it looks better. Not necessarily what I thought. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so no, I'm not 100% sure. I was gonna do something that I don't think I'm gonna do anymore, because it doesn't look like it's all that crazy. I'm gonna exit out of this because I don't need that anymore, and I'm gonna go into Unreal. And minimize this. What is that? Oh, that's over here. I don't need that. That's... Oh, it's not Unreal. What is this one? Oh, I can just... Yeah, okay. Actually... No. Oh, that's in the camera. So I would have to set it every time. That's fine. So here in the camera, if I type in bokeh, there are these options under lens flare for bokeh shape. And I actually have this pulled up. And I have these bokehs to choose from. And I think I really want this textured one. This one's a possibility too. Gah. This is really hard to see also until I get into After Effects, because I don't know. Let's just do this for now. And then I'm done with Premiere, so we can exit out of Premiere. The thing with this is I have to add it to all the shots, except for the fact that I can duplicate scenes after I make them, so those settings will stay in line there, at least. Okay, I know I'm getting sidetracked, but I just want to see if chat is coming through on Twitch side. I'm curious now. I'm gonna get a timestamp in here and then type in test 2. And it does not seem to be popping up. That's fine. I'll get all of that figured out eventually. But it's chill. It's all good. At least it's popping up on YouTube side. Okay. After Effects. After Effects 2023. And it's scene 30. I can switch over to After Effects while we are waiting. In a second. Yeah. Text Connor back about that thing. Yeah. Scene 13. Yep. That name's too long. I'm gonna have to fix that name. Okay, so here. We are in, yes, we are in the thing. Let me bring that in. Exist, please. Maybe. Yeah, okay, color happened. Okay. I need something with bokeh. Okay, there's some bokeh. It does. I need something else with bokeh. This one doesn't seem to have a whole lot of bokeh in it. Yeah, it'll work. So, I don't know. This is not going to look the same because they generate differently every time. So let me just replace the footage with the next version, which is what? 13. The next version is 4. Import. Oh, what is that? Yeah, something like that. Fit. There we go. All right. Looks. Oh, we got a text. Honestly, I wonder, because I think the circles that are happening there, separate. Actual. It's still. Ah. Was it done? Now it's done. Okay. What is... Yeah, let me look at the actual... hang on. Scratch my arm. Hang on a second. Let me look at the actual Niagara system. I think I have it pulled up still. Yes, right here. Okay. Add velocity, particle state, noise, collision. So one of these is that light effect, I think, probably. Question, is there any way to just make the render quality better in the camera? Quality in camera view. Here we go. Here's a try and learn best practice for previewing how the render quality settings. Whole thing. You can just render out a single frame. Use custom range. Okay. Yeah, that's not really what I want. All right, whatever. Okay. Emitter state. Spawn rate. Initialize particle. Doesn't initialize the particle. That's interesting. Where does this color come into play? The color comes into play on solve force and velocity. Okay. Depth buffer, friction, bounce, collision radius, collision mode, particle state, particle update. Amount, light amount, dynamic material parameters. If I turn that off, super curious, gonna do a version 5. Yeah, gonna do a version 5. Is this still right? Yes, it is. Oh, but I'm gonna change it from version 4 to version 5. I render local. Just curious what that does. Does that get rid of the glow? Because I wonder if it's just... See, what the camera's doing right now is because I have my camera in and I'm sending the camera in from the computer that I'm working on. When I give it a big hit like rendering CGI images, it slows the whole computer down, which decreases my frame rate on my camera. We'll check this other laptop. Handle hopefully my audio. That would throughout be getting like the desktop capture from the main editing machine. That way, you know, we're gonna separate it out. We're gonna modularize it, and it'll be good. It's we see any flies come up on that. Nope, that it's definitely still. All right, so there's no point in finishing this out. So let me just turn something else. Minimize this for now. What is this scale color? It's off. Vector noise force. We'll render it, I guess. These are great questions. These are great questions. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ah! Waiting for images to pop up on the screen. On a screen. I definitely see it. It's still there. I'm curious what it did though. Excuse me. Oh boy. Looks weird. Looks like it's more bokeh. I think they just don't spread out as much as all it is. Weird. Mm-hmm. 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 You know, I just don't like what it's doing, so I think we're gonna be done with. Come on. Yeah. I think we're just gonna move on to other scenes. Well, we were basically trying to. I need to fix that. What I was doing was experiments that I just don't need to be doing right now. I could do this later. These are things that can be done later. Let's save everything. And where is save all? Oh, there it is, save all. And I closed Premiere, and I shouldn't have. Because Premiere is the best way to see what to do next. No, not really. Yes, it is. Let's see how much of scene 3 I can get done. Scene 3 is a lot of pretty simple shots. Three set up and done more or less, that would be great. I have to click it so many times to get it to work. Uh-oh. Here we go. All right, so scene 3 here. Shot. That one could be an shot. This is two. And so actually, let me just get. There's some movement in. There does appear to be some movement. Tracking going to be interesting. The right and effects with this. Scene 3 comp 2. Here's After Effects. I'm gonna close out of this, save. Three. What did I say? Scene 3 comp 2? Yeah, scene 3 comp 2. Which I'll have to go into open project. Comp 2 final, this one. There it is. So I'm gonna duplicate just so I have that. What can I track? I will need to track. What can I track? 4 frames. Okay, so it's just on the X and Y. So I just need to find something to track. There's not a lot. Oh man. Okay, all right, hang on. I might can track, what is this, mashed potatoes or rice? Oh, we got peas. Can I track this pea right here? I bet I can. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Tracker. Track motion. And it just needs to be the X and Y, so it's not that big a deal. This group of pixels. Right there. You see it. You don't need to move far outside of it. Track back. Pretty stable, pretty stable. Yeah, that was good. That was good. Track forward. I think it's gonna be okay. Yeah. Layer new null. Edit target null. Okay. Apply X and Y. There it is. Rename it rack. And it. Now see it. Excuse me. Thank you. Okay. I think that's good. Now I need a frame where I can see the majority of the jar. That's the frame right there. Save frame as file. That's fine. Where's all of my Photoshop stuff? Projects. Photoshop. Scene 3 comp 2. That was not it at all. Scene 3 comp 2. Alright. I don't have a Photoshop set up. I'm just bring the G so I can look at it. Nobody needs to see that. It's fine. Why am I being texted? Hang on. Huh. Uh-oh, okay. Where? Oh, it has to be rendered. Render. Of course. Now it's there. Yes, now it's there. Open Photoshop and then export. All that fun stuff. Oh my gosh. Yes, okay, whatever. Export. Quick PNG. Scene 3 comp 2 in stills. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, that's done. And now I'm going to bring that all into Unreal. Where is my... Don't need bokeh anymore. Content. Engine get zipped up. Assets. Let's switch back to Unreal. No, it's in stills. Still. There we go. Boom, there it is. Okay, go into scenes. Scene 3. Duplicate, and it's just comp 2. Go into it, save all, save selected. Go into the scene. Oops, that is the level sequence. That is not what I want. Delete that. Yes. Where's it? This is the level. Duplicate that. Comp 2. Should be an underscore, but I really don't care. Save selected. Boom. Okay. Yes. We don't need that, but it's okay. I'll get rid of that later. Something like that. Nope. One second. Here we go. And assets. Right here. Hang on a sec. Let me make sure that this is proper. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Undo that. 2880. 2160. One. Yeah, that. Now camera. So hard to see. I don't need this floor. That's for sure. My camera. Unlit. Yeah. And then I should just be able to manipulate. Oh, it's multiple values. Okay. Perspective. Or wait. Oh no, just pop out of the camera. That's really hard to see. Yeah, I really need this to be like lit or something. Where's the light? Just gonna duplicate it, I think. Great. And then I'll delete that later. Okay. Okay. Top and bottom are lined up pretty well. Good. Okay, I think that's not horribly lined. Yeah, ish. Ish. Let's do a test of that. We need a... Oh, that does not need to be there. So that's deleted. And we need a new one. That's gonna go in... Cinematics, sequences, sequence root. No. Content. And super scenes. Scene 13. Comp 2. You can't see this. I apologize. All right, now we have that. Now we add the... I am done with this. Light source comes back. Lit. The camera gets added. The background gets subtracted. And how many frames is this? It's 64 frames. That's a lot of frames. It doesn't need that many frames. Working range start will be like, make it 2 seconds. So negative 48, negative 48. Have it start simulating all the way back there. But this only needs to be... I wonder if I can do that. There's 64 frames. So I make this 64 frames. So I think 2 seconds of simulation running should get us what we want. Let's see. We'll see. Now, which cut that off. Oh, let me bring this up because you'll want to see this. Oh, it's already up. Okay. So I'm going to turn scene 13 off. Not JPEG. It's going to be EXR, uncompressed, transparent. This is in scene 3, comp 2, version 1. Resolution of 2880. Is that right? I can just check this one. Yeah, that is correct. 2160. Except this one. Render. And we'll see what it does. And I have not checked chat in a long time. Apologies. That's okay because no one chatted. So, at least I don't think. Yeah, I don't think so. I'm gonna put some music on, and I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. Oh my gosh! Someone just became a peasant. Who? Absolutely marvelous. I couldn't even see. Can I? Oh, it's over on Twitch side. Judo, what am I editing? I am editing some VFX for a short independent film. Has hired me to take the footage they've shot of some jars and put fireflies in them. And I have just realized that I did not set up my timeline correctly. And the simulation has started rendering, so it takes away my mouse. So we're just, oh, wait, no, it didn't. Haha. Something crashed. 23976. What crashed though? It just crashed altogether, which is fine. Render again. So we're using a combination of After Effects and Unreal Engine to get made. I'm using the particle system in Unreal to take a sprite sheet of fireflies and then add on top of it, and it generates them to a cylinder with a glass texture over it that acts as a jar. And then I can take the footage that I render out and overlay it in After Effects and draw a mask around it and create all of the depth by masking out the people that walk in front of it and all that kind of stuff. And then once I create that, the adjustment that they want made to the fireflies and everything can just be rendering out a new version of the images and replacing that with the already made mask on it in After Effects. Bing, bong, boom. There you go. It's crazy. It's pretty chill, and it's crashed again. Or, oh, it is not crashed. I'm a dumb butt because it's only rendering 68 frames. It's finished. It didn't crash. I don't know why I thought it was crashing. Let's take it over into After Effects now. I thought it was crashing this whole time. That's hilarious. It just actually finished rendering. I bet that wasn't enough. Is what it is. I'm pretty positive that did not have enough time to simulate, so we're just gonna have to export it again under different parameters. Let's see. When I import this and then drag it in, oh, It's 30 frames. Oh wait, no. If I go to interpret footage main, I can tell it to do 23.976. That's what I did. And now I drag it in. And then I tell it needs to track onto this track that we did. And where is it? Oh, there it is. Marvelous. Where is my frame that shows the whole jar? Somewhere. Oh, 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 no. Somewhere here. I had a frame that showed my entire jar. We're gonna go with like... Oh, I had it. He moves his head in here somewhere. Come on. Come on. Whoa, 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 there it is. That's the frame. This is the working frame, so now I will just trace this jar more or less, and it'll look seamless. So I trace a mask onto this layer that I'm probably going to have to redo this because I bet this is not going to be the way that I want it done. Trace the mask. Oh, that's a no-no. Let's get that looking a little better. There we go. Oh, of course. Oh, what? Hold on. Pause that. Nope, that's not what I want. That's not okay. I didn't like that. Dadgummit. There you are. Okay. All right, so undo that. And then with that selected, I select the last end of this, and that'll connect it. There we go. Now we're good. Now we're rocking and rolling. Yeah, something like that. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. And this curve, create this neck. I'm gonna have to redo this. I already know it. I already know it. I did not test to see. That's a horrible way to do that. I did not test to see if the simulation worked properly. All right, that's that. Fit there. Add like a 35 feather to the mask. Yeah, 35. All right, now it's gonna look horrible, but let's just see if it tracked properly. All right, it tracked properly, but those sides look terrible. Let's fix that. Why does it look terrible? Because it's so close. It's so close to the edge. I'm so glad that you find it interesting. Do you have an interest in VFX or just editing, or what you into? It's too much. It's too much of a feather. 25? No. 5. Yeah, 5's perfectly fine. That's all you need. 5 feather, all you need. Oh god, it still does not look good. That doesn't look good. And I'll tell you what, I do a 35, and then I do a -10. I'm just gonna have to end up redoing this, but this is fine now. Yep, we're gonna... Alright, so that's not working the way that I want it to. And when I say that, I mean these generation times, which is fine. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna drag this all the way out here. Oh my gosh. We're gonna drag this all the way out here. And yeah, we'll do 120 frames. That's fine. We'll keep this on version 1 because no one's seen it yet. And since we haven't sent it out to review for anyone, there's no need to update ballistically. Render so everyone can see what it's doing. There we go. Marvelous. I want to use After Effects for cool editing videos, but I don't have it now. CapCut for YouTube videos, but I want to switch. Very interesting and cool. I had a list of stuff. Because After Effects is a layer visual effect editor for compositing and stuff. And then there's things like Nuke, which is the big video effects compositor that Hollywood uses for things like Transformers. Transformers uses Nuke to create all their visual effects of the Transformers and explosions and everything. That's a node-based compositor. And Blackmagic Design makes a Hollywood-level node-based compositor that has a free version that is everything that you need to use, almost everything that you need to use. And it's called Fusion. You can go to blackmagicdesign.com and they have Resolve, DaVinci Resolve, and Fusion. And actually, I think they're the same program now. They used to be separate, but I think they're the same program now. Resolve is a Hollywood level video editor and is the industry standard in color grading. And it has a free version as well. And everything that you would do for YouTube video editing is within the free version. So you can go check that out. That's a free video editor that is like Hollywood, level kind of stuff. It has all the features that you need in it and stuff. And you'll have access to Fusion, which is a node-based VFX editor, which is a little bit more complicated, but if you learn to use node-based VFX, it could benefit you a little bit. What did you say you're using? You're using CapCut, which is a great editor if I'm thinking of the same one, because that's the editor that I use on my Linux machines when I need to do quick cut stuff. Let me just look real quick. There's a free layer-based editor from HitFilm, I think, that everybody really likes that I don't use a whole lot. Let me just see if I Google free VFX editor, what comes up. Oh, CapCut. CapCut comes up for sure. Is that the one that's by HitFilm? Who is this by? CapCut's cool. HitFilm Express. Production Create. Free VFX software. Tech Key. Open Visual Effects. FX Home. This is it. Ow. Yeah, this is what I started on. Was FX Home. Do they have a HitFilm? Oh, they have a buy version now? Hit film. Is there not a free version anymore? There should be a free version. Oh, download free. Start telling your stories through video today. Download free. Yeah, so hit film is good, but if you're good with CapCut, I mean, that's probably fine until you want to get like After Effects or whatever else. Yeah, let me see. Hang on. I'll just go to... I'll give you the link. One second. So that's DaVinci Resolve, and in there you'll find a tab for Fusion. And again, Fusion is a node-based VFX compositor. It's very different from a layer-based visual effect compositor. It's going to be difficult to use, but if you learn node-based compositing, it could benefit you later on. And then as far as like layer-based compositing, I think After Effects is probably the best. If you want to get After Effects, you can. But if you've got, CapCut and some stuff in there is working good for you, that's great. But I mean, you can do explosions, fire, muzzle flares. You can do all that kind of stuff from Fusion in Resolve. So yeah, give that a check out and see. What am I doing? I'm re-rendering this under... Oh, did I already render it? Is it rendered? Because, okay, let's go back to After Effects and see. Because now I will have it say I rendered that in the same place, so I can right-click, and the options that come up is reload footage, and yep, all right, it reloads it. If I bring this out all the way, what is the beginning of this is like no butterflies. So if I bring this all the way to the end, stretch it out all the way, stretch it out to the end, and yeah, that looks good. And render that. Oh, they are not the focus. They are not the focus. We're not even going to use that. That looks good. That looks better, but they are not the focus. So we're going to go back in here because now we have things to change. Actually, we have a lot of things to change because we didn't even set our camera up properly. So let's go into our Excel folder and see what information we need to grab. We're working on Scene 3 Comp 2. Scene 3 Comp 2 is right here. Scene 3 Comp 2. Scene 3 Comp 2 is on a 18 to 35 millimeter lens, 35 millimeter at a 1.7. Okay, so I think that's all already set for the most part. Oh wait, it's over here. I can set it over here. 35 manual focus distance. Oh wait. 1.7. Okay, great. Manual focus distance is 1470 to 2130. So I can say 147, which is what it's at. What was the other one? 2130, so 3. The question is blurring these properly? Probably not. At what point does it blur them? I'm going to set this to like 600, I think, and just see what it does. We could add lens blur in After Effects, but the camera lens rhythm bogs down the system so much. It's better just to add the proper blur. And I did not make that invisible. It's going to pop up, isn't it? I'm going to regret that. Let's just see what the first frame render. Oh, okay, cool. You do comp. That's pretty cool. Awesome. If you're into, VFX and stuff, yeah, learning to do the VFX in Resolve is difficult just because it stopped this, because this is not what I want, and I can't because I took my mouse away. But yeah, node-based compile. But that's how Resolve does color grading as well. If you learn just basic, you can also learn how to color grade in After Effects as well. But yeah, there's a lot of tutorials on it on YouTube. But that's cool that you're doing YouTube stuff. It's awesome, and you're already familiar with Resolve. So, but the thing that I've learned is because I learned what little bit that I know about Unreal Engine basically when Unreal 5 came out, which has been like almost 2 years now or something like that. 3 years maybe. I can't really remember. Maybe 2 years. But I've just been learning that. So the Mandalorian started using it for, background stuff. And when you're learning something, at first, all the stuff is like too complicated and super overwhelming. But once you use the program, it's much easier. Well, this is rendering, and I'm going to have to restart it because that thing's in the background, but it took my mouse away. So I will return momentarily. I will also refill my tea. I shall be back. I've returned. Oh no, sorry if there was some confusion. It's not a free version of After Effects. It's Resolve has its own effects program called Fusion built into it. And it's different from After Effects because After Effects is a layer-based compositor and Fusion is node-based. There is no free... Well, what you can do... You can do the free trial for Adobe. I believe it gives you a week of Adobe free if you want to try that. But no, other than that, there's not a free version of After Effects. I'm sorry if I caused some confusion with that. I need to turn this off. Boop, that's off. And re-render it again. I wonder, actually, I'm gonna Google taking my phone away, my mouse away. I used to have this chart that was like free alternatives for video editing stuff. What's that? Hang on, there's a program I've never heard of. I'm looking it up. Okay, that's another node-based compositor. Natron is a node-based compositor. Everyone's saying hit film. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so real quick. So Fusion that I just told you about that's built into Resolve. That's a really good compositor. It's node-based. You can also use Blender. Blender, even though it's a 3D modeling software and a 3D compositing software, it has compositing elements that you use in video and node-based. However, I will send you hit film real quick. All right, here we go. Hit film. Okay. There's a free version. I don't know how limited the free version is. I think it's pretty good. I think you can do a lot with it. Most of these things, they just don't let you export 4K or something like that. Like, that's their limitations a lot of the time. Oh, no, I'm happy to help. Absolutely happy to help. But hit film has a visual effects thing that everybody says is very similar to After Effects. I would highly encourage you to still learn Fusion because node-based compositing is very useful, especially if you ever want to do visual effects as a career. It'll help you a lot to know that. But hit film has layer-based compositing that will work a lot like After Effects. So check that out. Give that a whirly bird. All right, moving back into After Effects. Oh, I was working on the blur. That's what it is. So if I reload footage, yeah, it looks good. That's a little too much. Well, that's a little too much. I think actually I'm going to... I gotta get this just right. What did I have that at? Like 600? Like, that was ridiculous. Like, that was just a whim. Yeah, like 600, that's crazy. 400 will be fine. Render... And then I'm going to see about some food, or at least ordering some. Awesome. I'm very, very happy to help anyone learn or get started learning VFX. Because I think that's what I love doing, and everyone should, be able to learn it. Oh, let's see. That doesn't look bad. That looks pretty good. Probably just the right amount of needed focus stuff. Okay, now we can go back into After Effects. Give it a render. That honestly still might be too much. Maybe we should go with what's on the Excel sheet. What's on the Excel sheet? 213. Let's see what that does. I'll transfer you back. Maybe just right. Maybe. We'll see. I am gonna put a a little bit of lens blur on it just because the pixels are too perfect. Do, 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 do. Render, 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 render. I think this might do it. So the Excel is accurate to what it should be. Make videos look better. It depends on what you're asking, because if you use Resolve properly, it will make your videos look better. If you go to the color tab and watch some tutorials on colorizing your videos and different things like that, you can make them look a lot better with that. What are you trying to do to make your videos look better? Are you talking about a better quality, like upscaling them? Like, I think for the most part, if you're doing the videos yourself, if you're capturing the videos yourself, you need to go and look at some tutorials on how to do lighting properly, the best settings for your camera, or whatever else, and then after you edit it, go into the color tab on Resolve and watch some tutorials on just color grading. You type in how to color grade in Resolve on YouTube, or how to color correct in Resolve on YouTube. And that could help them look a lot better. Happy to help. I hope that does it for you. After Effects. Reload. Render. Not quite. Let's do... We're going to do 300. That's what we're going to do. 300 is going to do it. 320, I guess, is what we're doing. Render. Okay. Let's see what that does in After Effects. Doo 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 doo. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. Okay. So now we take the video layer, bring it up top, and now we have to make masks for his head and the newspaper and stuff. So we'll do the newspaper. We'll drag out the newspaper, and we're gonna have to rotoscope this, which is gonna be a pain, but it'll be fine. Because it's gonna be a weird geometrics that it's gonna go into. So I'm gonna go in here, and under masks, nope. This is weird how you have to click it to get it to... You used to be able to rename this pretty easily. Nope, now it's just mask 1, I guess. I don't know. Mask path. And we just track it. Well, let's see how far... There is an auto track. Let's see how far it'll take us. Yeah, it's starting to get off. What the? This is where VFX gets boring. Because you just have to do this frame by frame now. Oh dear. Messing around. Ah. Of course. Jump all the way back up here. And that doesn't have to follow... On this side, it doesn't have to follow the newspaper because the newspaper would go all the way across. So we go there. But on this side, it has to fall all the way down. Do, 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 do. One second. Is this... Oh, we're in After Effects. So if I go there and... All right. Next frame. We've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. See, we've only done 10 frames. That's what this stuff takes forever. Okay, the tracking's not doing anything. So I should just go to the next frame. We got to remember not to be exactly on the line because we're going to add feathering. So we don't want to be exactly on the line. Yeah, see, I went to the next frame so much faster because it's not trying to calculate the tracking. And we can animate the feathering too. We may want to do that. I don't do that too often. But we may want to do it in this one. Just because the paper is in a different line of focal length. It can go slightly forwards and slightly away from the camera. Alright, I think the newspaper is about to be non-existent as far as the mask is concerned. And actually, I can... We're dealing with 6K video, so there's a lot of pixels that I just don't need for this particular thing. As long as I can tell where the edges are, I'm pretty much good. Oh. Alright, I feel like newspaper is not something we need to worry about. Let's see. Yeah, the newspaper never comes back into play. Now his head. Well, let me add like a... Like a third... Yeah, see, big difference there. Awesome. We'll trace it. We'll trace it. It's fine. It starts here. It got this curve in it. Outside of it there. And we'll mask track it. Let's see how well it does. I don't know. Something where the shape doesn't move around as much, you get a way better track. So much time. Oh, we lost it there. See, right about there. I don't need these frames. They can go away. And I can let it make keyframes for me for the most part, because it's a right. Oh dear. Oh, that's yeah, that's what I want. And then yeah. Yeah, that's all I need, and then it's like it's honestly almost like a 50 feather, something like that. And then that creates, first of all, let's save. Yeah, it's pretty convincing. All right, and see, that's done. So now all we would have to do is change and re-render the simulation of the fireflies, drop that in. The mask is already created, which, by the way, the fireflies, is very harsh. Let me just see. I'm gonna add a camera lens blur to it. Not that much. I'm literally gonna make one. Excuse me. Yeah. See that? I think it helps. Okay. Now let's just add an adjustment layer. And put the LUT on it. Apply color LUT. That's very yellow, but it does work once you put motion to it. Yeah, it makes it look like they're under a kitchen table lamp. So it does work. Very interesting shadows, though, you have there, Connor. I imagine this is not one general LUT, which I imagine does not work perfectly for each shot. So, but it really does make the You can see here, it really does make the fireflies pop. Yeah. I feel that is scene 3 ready for... Where'd it go? That's ready for review. So it is whip. It is work in progress. It is on version 1. Yes, sir. It's going well. This is my job. I'm a contractor in the film industry in general. I do sound editing, visual effects is the post work that I do. And then I work in the field also as a DIT, a production manager, and some producing. You got to be, and that's just how you have to be if you work in the film industry for the most part. Unless you live in like New York or California or something like that, you can have like one thing that you do. But if you live like, you know, in the South or in a different state or something, you got to be open up to contract out to whatever. If you're not where all of the action is. Let's do another shot. Go into Premiere and see what shot we can do next. Yeah, so that's that one. This one will be easy, which is what? Yeah, comp 3. Okay, so that is saved. I'm going to exit out of After Effects and then open up comp 3 of that. So it's scene 3, comp 3. Here we go. I will have to open. Right? Yeah, because there's no scene 3. None of the scene 3s are up there. Three. It'll open it up. Ooh. All right, and as always, I like to duplicate this so that I have a clean version of it. Let's watch it. Does it move? All right, there doesn't appear to be any. What we'll do is we'll let it render out, and then we'll zoom in on that plate since it's a stationary object and see if it moves around any. This is going to be a very different camera, is what it's going to be. Okay, the table does move, so that's not a good judge. So what we're going to do is we're going to come in here and zoom in on this bookcase. See if this pair ever moves. Oh, it does. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, there's some shake. So we're going to have to track the shot. So what can we track? What can we track? It's a little too dark that we probably could track the pair. You know what? Could probably track this spoon. Probably is what I'm gonna track. So let me set it up. So layer, new, null object. Rename that to track. Back. Track onto this. Tracker. Track motion. We don't want to track anything on the table because the table itself moves independently. Now this book back here is on a white background, which creates some contrast for the top of the spoon that we're going to track. And we only need to track it on the X and Y, so it's not that big a deal. There. Just on the outside to track. We don't want to give it a whole lot to track. And where are we? We're all the way at, so we'll track forward. Is that it? That can't be it. Is that? And track back. Yeah, that's not the best track in the world. Oh. Okay. You know, I don't know. That does not look great. Yeah, that does not look great. Find some. Ooh. Okay, I think we're gonna change to... Uh-oh, did that door open? Okay, so actually, this is a unique shape. This box with this V, that's a unique form of pixels. So we line that up like that. Hang on. We line that up like that. That may cut the mustard. Let's see. That looks like that's tracking a little bit better. Oh, okay. All right, hold up. It's tracking too much now. That's more than you needed to track. All right, that might do it. That might do it. So, edit target is track, apply, X and Y. Something like that. All right, let's render this frame out. Three. Ooh. No, it's comp 3. We're in comp 3 right now. Yeah. Render that out. And then export it as a PNG. Oh no, that said we dropped 13% of our frames on YouTube. That's lame. Wonder what happened there. It says we have, oh, we got bad connection now. What's going on? That's super weird. Export as a quick PNG. Doodle doodle doo doo. Nope, nope, nope. Save it in stills, yes. Okay, into Unreal Engine. Unreal 5, yes. I need you. We will bring, not yet, because I'm gonna go to scenes. Still in scene 3. We'll take comp 2 and duplicate it. And yes, it is comp 3. Is that correct? Checking. Yes, comp 3. So your naming convention is correct. We will go into comp 3. We will get rid of the scene. Go into assets. Drag and drop this into assets. And drop that onto there. Save all. Yes. Copy this light again just so I can frickin' see. Okay. Pop out of this. Why is it not showing up in the camera? Camera, please. All right, we'll start a add level sequence. Scene 3. Save. 23. Select the camera. Add the camera. Select the reference. Add the reference. Tell it hidden, but unhide it for now. Okay. Now it's in the camera. Great, it is. Love it. Pinned. There we go. All right, now I can try to line this up maybe. Something like that. So ooh. They're gonna have to be farther apart. That's not right. I have to send this back. And then Heal it up. Oh, yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. Yeah, something like that. And so now I can move this around. Whoops. I would really love for this to be bigger. Dadgummit. It's so close. So close. Actually, if I come over here and get closer to it, I can manipulate it better. Yep, that'll do it for the most part. Let me really look at it. You know, if I could, I don't need you right now. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, that'll do it. All right, now what's important for this shot is the lens information. Because it's such a wide shot, there's going to be a lot of different lens information. Oh, what is this? Scene 3, comp 3. So on the Excel, scene 3, comp 3. Scene 3, comp 3 is... Oh, this is not right. This is not right. This is... No, this is... All this should be the same. No. That all the same. All of the same info. That is a 75. That's a 75. That's a 75. That's a 75. Okay. Comp 3. Boom, 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 boom. Was on the 18 to 35, like all of this was, and it was at an 18. Okay. So 18, 175. So, oh my gosh, I'm a dumb butt. Because, watch this, when we go from a 35 millimeter lens to an 18 millimeter lens, we're all the way out here. So we need to reset. Yeah, we need to reset everything. The camera, the reference, everything. So let's pop out of this and select our camera and resize this. We're gonna have to pin it, reference, and then resize the reference. Oh man, always set your camera first. Set your camera first. Yeah, that's good. Dang. We had it. We had it. Because now where's the jar? All the way over there. Oh, and it's smaller, so we can go. All right. Yay. Oh, select your camera. Pin it. Group. So we want to get closer and just a hair. And this may match up better now. Let's see. How bad off are we? If I turn the Niagara system off, that lines up perfectly. Absolutely perfect lineup. So we didn't do too bad. So let's get rid of the light source. It's a 18 and a 1.7 focus length. I'll just read it real quick. Is at a 147. Everything's pretty much in focus. 147. We're gonna render it out. Well, hold up. How many frames do I need to render out? The shot is 111 frames. It's for the most part a stationary shot. So we're doing 131. Let's double that to 262. Just because we simulation do want it to do. Or whatever. Yep, there we go. And then bring that out. Now, what are the fireflies doing? Are they acting properly? They seem like they're all over the place, and I'm not loving it. Let's set up a render. EXR, uncompressed. Do the translucency. 2880 by 2160 is the 2K 4:3 aspect ratio. This is Comp 3 version 1. And I'm going to let this render for you guys. And I'm going to go eat while it's rendering. So let me make sure that this is set up properly. Oop, there you go. And I shall return momentarily. I'm gonna I have returned with the last little bit of my burger. I asked for no cheese. They put cheese on it. So we'll see how much longer I'm streaming for with my lactose intolerances. You asked, am I live every day? Not every day. Sometimes I don't have the energy to stream, and I'll just work. Ah, Gilgamesh! You hath returned! Marvelous! I don't stream every day, just because sometimes I don't have the energy to do it. I don't stream the same thing either. I've got this project is gonna take me until the end of March. I've got to have it in before the last week of March, so I'll be streaming this as much as I can. And then after that, we do game development stuff. We do VFX. I edit some of the videos that I put up on my YouTube channel. I edit on stream, that kind of stuff. Yeah, that's right, Gilgamesh. Just whenever you feel like it. That's right. But and then I've been doing some field work all this past week, so I haven't even been social online or anything. I got to get back into Discord and see what everybody's doing. Check out everybody's video. Gilgamesh, you gonna play Final Fantasy VII? Is that comes out what in a couple of days, right? Rebirth or whatever it's called. Yeah. Oh, let's see how that looked. Go back into After Effects and bring it in. Heyo! You pre-ordered a game? Bruh. Don't be pre-ordering games these days, man. Don't you know? That was... I only say that because that's what Blade says. We were doing a stream, like last year, we were doing the Ubisoft words before we end the stream, and it was just a close-up on his face, and he's like, don't pre-order. Yeah, you saw that one? Listen, I didn't know what I was doing with my footage. Oh, interesting. Capturing.
Help! I'm being repressed!
What? Who's? Here, you just subscribed, you absolute legend. Absolute legend. Yo, I'm trying to wrap my head around what you're saying you're doing here. Captured at 1080p, canvas at 1440, then downscaled. Oh, cause it's PlayStation? Oh, I see. Because it's PlayStation, you've only got basically 1080 or 4K, and you OBS captured 1440. Okay. I can dig that. You can, did you stretch it? Is that aspect ratio? Or yeah, that aspect ratio still works. Honestly, HD 60s can only capture... Oh, I see. Yeah. I mean, you should, for the most part, you should be good. If you're in OBS, make sure you're scale. Hang on a second. Pause what I'm about to say because I forget how Final Fantasy looks. Ooh, no, I don't know. Okay, so if you already have this set up, then ignore what I'm saying. But for stretching in OBS, or your scaling, I should say, make sure that your scaling algorithm is set to Laxo. That'll be the best scaling algorithm, and especially for like 1080 to 1440 and then back, like deal should be. Oh, it look blurry as fuck. Well then, yeah. See, make sure that the stretching algorithm is set to Laxo. The problem is, and see, this is gonna get me off on a rant. It's gonna get because I had this exact same problem with Premiere. The problem is the way that Final Fantasy is set up is it's stylized, right? So it's not like, you know, it's not like actual skin texture or whatever else. So it's still very like graphically like UI looking kind of stuff. And if you have problems with the UI looking blurry, then that's because it's set to Laxo. You may want to try nearest neighbor scaling. It's this whole thing when, especially when you're doing video games where you have like graphic things that look very cartoony and very like pixel drawn and everything, that Laxo is horrible, is a horrible scaling algorithm for that, because it's going to try to fill in gaps that don't exist. But nearest neighbor, actually, I don't know. Hang on. Let me look and see if OBS even does nearest neighbor. So I right click on my source and I'm going to go into blend scale filtering. So I right click on my source. Scale filtering is disabled by default. You have point, bilinear, cubic, Laxo, and area. What is nearest neighbor then? In Photoshop, it would be nearest neighbor. Okay, so it's Lanczos. Laxo, I call it Laxo. Laxo is the scaling algorithm that, since I'm streaming on Twitch, I'm going to try to do 30 FPS stream at the same bit rate to keep the quality, hopefully. Yeah, that could work too. If you want to look into this scale filtering, Laxo is the algorithm you want to use if you're trying to scale like live action stuff. And then you may want to try like point by. There's like 6 scaling filters on here. You may just want to see which algorithm works best for scaling with those. I don't know. Final Fantasy specifically, in any game really, is difficult because it's going to be a mix of realistic look. The UI is going to be all like pixel based kind of cartoon stuff. But yeah, I'm curious to see how that goes for you, because I don't think I'm going to be playing Final Fantasy when it first comes out. I don't even have Helldivers 2 yet, and Helldivers 2 I feel like is what I want to really get into. But I'm really all about I really like a lot of older stuff. Like I'm planning on doing some couch co-ops of some older games. Like I really want to do The Mystery of the Druids, which is an old point and click adventure game. So a lot of the newer games are probably just going to end up being just streams for me. But see, now I'm rambling. Now I'm just all over the place rambling. Yeah, Helldivers 2 would be cool. Maybe that's something we should try to see if we can do a collab on. Do some Helldivers stream stuff. We'll see. But I have to do this for a while. I gotta have this turned in before last week of March, which I'm probably pretty well on track to do. I need to import this into After Effects. Oh no. Oh, I did the wrong thing. That was wrong to do. Okay. So, scene 3, comp 3, version 1, first frame, import. And throw it down, tell it to be parented to that track. Oh, hold up. Nope, I gotta tell it to be, because it's gonna be imported in as a 30 frame per second thing. So we're gonna do 23.976 is the frame rate. And now I'll drop it in, and then I'll bring it all the way down to the end, so we already have the fireflies nice and generated. Awesome. Halo 3. I never could like mesh well with Halo 3. I don't know why. I really liked Halo 2's campaign a whole lot, and then I just really loved Combat Evolved's multiplayer. Now, I didn't play a whole lot of Halo 3 multiplayer, but Combat Evolved, especially on the PC, its multiplayer lasted for so long. Like, I remember having Combat Evolved on the PC, and I could still hop into multiplayer in like 2012, I feel like, on PC servers. But yeah. Are y'all gonna stream, or are y'all just hanging out in Halo 3? So, does it move? That looks good, even without masks. That looks pretty good. Yeah, it had online on PC. It did. Um for a long time. And what was cool is Combat Evolved had mods even back in the day. I remember downloading a mod pack that got like all of the weapons from Halo 2 on Halo Combat Evolved, and I think it got some of the stuff from 3 even. I think there was like the arm look from 3. But yeah, and those servers were up for like way past what they should have been up, I feel like. Ah. But yeah, it was a blast. But I mean, thank God for the Master Collection too, though, because I have been enjoying a lot of the original Halos, going back and playing those. And I like being, I don't know, but it was like you can press like, oh, it's enter, isn't it? You can press enter and almost like instantaneously switch back between the Master Collection graphics and like OG graphics or HD graphics or whatever. Is it exactly how I think it would be pronounced? Because if I was just going for it, I would say Beej. But it could be BJ. Is it Beej though? That sounds like it should be with a G. I don't... Oh, it is! Ha! That's fabulous. I got it. Yeah, ooh. And the Master Chief collection, when Moist Critical did his competition to speed run with like all the skulls, like -1 or whatever, I watched that and I tried to do that and I couldn't get a tenth of the way through the first level with like all skulls legendary run or whatever. Like, that's ridiculous. All right, we have to mask around this cup. And then we need to mask around... Oh, actually, I almost forgot. We need to mask around the jar, too. Because it looks good, but... we can add just that little bit more to it. Let's mask around the jar, just because... Yep, that's great. All right, and now the plate. Oh, this chicken. Let's mask around this chicken. Get the mac and cheese in there. And this plate also. And then her and whatever else. Yep. Right, so what does that do? That's all. These masks are all add. Oh, is that gonna wobble? Wait, don't full. You know what? Just be on the safe side. Full. We will track both of these masks and it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'm sure. Sure about it. Awesome. I appreciate it, Gil. Oh, good night to you too, good sir. Thank you for tuning in on the Twitch side. Really appreciate it. But yeah. Yeah, last... Oh, happy to help. Happy you can I think I have my Twitter linked on Twitch. You know, feel free to follow me on Twitter. And you know, I'm on YouTube and on Twitch. And, you know, trying to stream more VFX editing stuff and, you know, help people out with that. So feel free to check me out when I'm live. Heck yeah. Oh boy. I told you to track. Are you tracking? Because, oh, you are tracking. Okay. You're just tracking very slowly. Oh boy. Oh my gosh. This tracking is taking a while. If it wasn't so deep in the frame, there's a trick that I can use to track this stuff faster. You can actually lower the quality of the video, and it doesn't have to calculate as many pixels, and so it'll track faster. But because we're using objects that are so deep in the frame that use such little pixels specifically, amount of data to get it to move faster. So we just have to put up with it. But I can stop to see how far along it is. Barely halfway. Not quite halfway, but it's almost there. Maybe, sorta, kinda, a little bit. Do. Why don't I see them? I think I'm... Huh. Tracking, and then I'll try to figure out why I can't... Oh, is this tracking? No, that's not it, right? Is it? Maybe. I don't know. I wish I did. I don't think I'm going to track the chicken because it really is not... Well, first of all, her shoulder kind of moves in there. Ooh, I need to track her shoulder. Her shoulder is... Or I need to mask her shoulder. Her shoulder goes in front of the thing there. Are we almost done? Not really. I'm not going to track the chicken. The chicken never doesn't move enough outside to really is not really worth tracking. Not worth the tracking if the tracking was a stuff. Like this looks at a wampus. But then the side that actually matters, the one that's touching the jar, it seems very passable. It's totally fine. Oh, need to feather both of these. And it just finished, so now I can feather them. I'm gonna feather the chicken is both. What am I even saying? They're both 15 feather. And then her shoulder we will mask shoulder. And then I think I'm gonna track her shoulder because I think there's enough contrast for it to track. I think I'm gonna do it. It's gonna take a while, but we'll see. Oh, snap back. Oh. Yep, no. Alright, we're done tracking that. That just did not. Yeah, alright. We'll just manually track it. It's fine. Just kind of moves. Oh, nope, hold up. Snap back to reality. Oops. There goes gravity. Alright, so this could come out a bit. That could on. I can add a feather of like 5, I don't know. It's in a different layer. See that artifacting right there? That should add lens blur just to fix the artifacting there. So what we have learned, describe to our day, got Baron like to say in his book. Do 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 do. There we go. It's not even touching the jar anymore. Does her shoulder ever come back? It doesn't, does it? Oh, it does. Oh. You can go to like a start point and an end point, and then you can go back in the middle to really fix where it's getting offset from any. It's a way to speed up your rotoscoping a bit. Lean deep into it there. Let's check this middle point and see if it was. It wasn't. It wasn't off. Ooh, really leaned into that one. And this is why you have the ability to change the colors of your masks, because when they all start overlapping, you're like, which one's the arm? Which one's the chicken? Which one's all the other ones? You can also lock them too, so I'm going to go ahead and lock the other two masks so I don't accidentally grab them. I can actually lower this just because her shoulder. 'Cause I know where it's going. The computer wouldn't know as much, but I know where it's going. Her shoulder doesn't move a whole lot here. Let's render the whole thing out and see how it, oh wait, no, I'm gonna go ahead and add, because like, let's zoom in here, see how it looks. This one, no, it's going like this one. Okay, see, they just the pixels just don't look like they match. So if I lens blur, that's obviously too much. That looks good, but I'm just gonna add a 1, just a 1, and like look at the difference. It just adds that blend to the edges of it, since it's a transparent image sequence. It just adds that blend, and not something you're going to be able to see way out here, but I mean still. No, I see it. Oh, I 100% see it. Not going to transfer well on stream. Okay, this corner over here for the jar. Oh yeah, it's off. It's off. Oh wait, let me bring some quality back. Oh, so much better. Yeah, it's off. Why is it off so much? Oh. Interesting. Okay. Let's try animating the mask and see. Up. Do like every 10 frames. Good. Okay, it's off there. So let's go back. Okay. Yeah, this corner was way off just because the mask was off. That's gonna look a lot better. I was supposed to be putting a freaking thing every 10 frames, but I didn't. There we go. Ooh, big out of the way. What happened there? Big movement. Holy cow. Oh, is she moving the jar? I think she is moving the jar. Alright, I think that's gonna do it. Let's out. Just got framed so far. Need to add to it. Waiting for it to render. Oh, I didn't even If I run out of memory, one bothers me. This looks weird. I didn't feather it any. That might look better. Far out. Hmm. That's a weird one. Let's see how it looks with a adjust here with the LUT on it. Type in LUT. Apply color LUT. Select the LUT of this project and boom, so dark. Let me just look at one of the frames. Very dark. I may upload this to them and they'd be like, hey, can we see it without the LUT? I'd be like, yeah, bro, whatever. I think that's comp 3 done. Let's go into Premiere and see if we can do another one. Comp 4 done. Comp 4. Pretty please. Yeah, comp 4 we've done. Oh my gosh. Do comp. It's same. Mm. Questionable. Hmm. Is it the same? Oh wait, I can answer that pretty easily. Scene 3, take 5. Scene 3, take 5. It's the same shot. It's the same shot. So we should do a different thing. Render it out. No. Yes. Here's what I'm going to do. We're going to go into Unreal. And just because it's going to confuse me later. It's going to confuse me later. So we are still going to duplicate it and make it a scene in Unreal. So scenes, scene 3, scene 3 comp 3, scene 3 comp 3. Duplicate. 5 is correct, I believe. Correct. So yes, scene 3, comp 5. Selected. Gonna delete the scene. Gonna add, and this just makes it easier in the end because things are organized, they're named properly. I don't know. I'll probably regret this because I'm gonna do something specific. Oh, they just fluttered all over the place. I mean, scene 3, comp 5, yes. Okay, so open up the... Oh, wait, I need it. Can I see it? Yes, this one. Boom, okay. 23. Select the camera. Camera's the same. Yeah, camera's the same, not gonna touch it. Background. Add it. Make it transparent. Yep. There we go. Add the render stuff. Goodbye. Settings. EXR. Can y'all? Can't. Doesn't really matter. Compressed. Make sure it can do the transparency. 2880 by 2160. 3x4 2K. And it is scene 3. Comp 4. This is important because again we don't want to use the same thing. Comp. No, it's comp 5. I'm sorry. It's comp 5. Version 1. which reminds me, we should go to, we just did comp 3, so we should go to comp 3 and on the spreadsheet and say that that's a work in progress and it's on version 1. And back into Unreal. Accept render local. Boom. Thank you, ma'am. All right. While that renders, I will go to the restroom. And I shall return. Ooh. I have returned, and that seemed to be done pretty quickly. I'm curious if that was enough frames. Let's go back into After Effects and just see if, oh, this is not the one. We're going to save that and open the other project file. Okay. Projects, After Effects, Fireflies, Scene 3, Comp 5, right? Yes, Comp 5. Duplicate this. And to see if, I think the key is stable this time. We're gonna zoom all the way in on this lamp and see if it moves any. Yes. Yes, it is moving. Which means we need to track something. If I do tracker and then go to track motion, it will... Yeah, we can like track... I feel like we can track this tape over here. Oh, yeah. Alright, let's track that backwards and forwards. That should be a pretty decent track. Maybe? No object, and then apply it, X and Y, yes. Something like import. Version 1, import. And then tell it to be interpret footage main 23.976. And parent the track. Bring it all the way to the end. There we go. Line it up. Sure. I'll go ahead and put the 1% blur on it. Well, it's not even a percent because it'll go past 100. Camera lens blur at 1. I think that's at pixels, isn't it? No, it's not. I don't know what it is. Great. Draw around the jar. Oh, that's not even close. It needs to come like here. Whoops. Alright, and now we duplicate this and we bring it up top and then we do some masks. I gotta do mask for this cup. Excuse me. And her shoulder. Oh well. I can do her shoulder and the chicken all in one. Why not? That big a deal. Oh, I should. Mask pass should be like 5 on the mask. Or feather, not mask, what was I saying? Right. Let's see how that do. And see, what's cool about using Unreal to do this is I really like being able to use the camera settings. So in there, I can make the camera match the camera they shot this on. They shot this on a Blackmagic Pocket 6K. And, oh, we're losing... Why are we dropping so many frames? They shot this on a Blackmagic Pocket 6K. And so I can go into the specs of the Blackmagic and I can, you know, the same sensor size and everything, and then it's capturing the same inch and, you know, all that kind of stuff. So more or less these pixels more or less that are being produced, more or less. Let's put the LUT on this. Now, the LUT, while it may not be accurate for this shot, also tells me that I've started the shot. I mean, that's what the Excel sheet is also. This is just a quick visual aid kind of thing. Yeah, so dark. Man, do I have another one of these? I would so do that again. Let's see. Update that in. It was 5, scene 3, comp 5 is a work in progress. It is on version 1. Scene 3, take 5, 0R. There's one more. Oh, it's when she walks in. Ooh, she's holding it in her hand and then she places it down. Ooh. That one I'm going to have to figure out how to bring video into Unreal. So that was the last one of those. Alright, let's see if there's an easy one. It's just a repeat. Is this not? Oh, it's Golf Take 1 and Golf Take 2, so there won't be that much difference, but let's see, it's comp 4, so we'll see comp 4, comp 4, and take it from there. So save all. Oh, yeah. Scene 3 comp 4. Duplicate. This is what? Yes, it is comp 6. That is correct. We'll go into comp 6. We will delete the floor, delete the scene. I will open it up in After Effects and export out that shot to line it up to make sure it's still lined up, because it may not still be lined up. Yeah, I don't think it is lined up because I think they zoomed in on that take a little bit, so we may need to do some finagling. We'll see. I gotta find comp 6. Scene 3 comp 6. Okay, let's take that frame and save it in the Photoshop file. Scene 3 comp 6. Render. Open it in Photoshop. And waiting for Photoshop to open, and it just opened. Of course it would. Of course it would. It's okay, there it is. And now I'll just save it as a PNG. Export, quick export as PNG. Yep, there we go. Exit out of Photoshop. And back into Unreal. In Assets. And bring this still in. Save all. Yes. This is correct. I'm gonna duplicate this light so I can freaking see again. Duplicate. Turn this one off. Make this one bright. Yep, that looks squished. Select this. Undo. Make it 2880 by 2160. Link it. 1. Select the camera. Pin that. Select you. Scale. Yeah. And now we don't have to move it a whole lot. It's not that bad. Yeah. Right on the line. All right. Make the sequencer. Three nine six. Add the camera. Add the reference. Make it invisible. Get rid of this extra light source. Okay, how many frames do I need? I need 76 frames. Do 10. Nope. Ooh yeah. Yeah, it's all right. EXR. None. This is Scene 3, Comp 6, version 1. Okay. Render. There we go. Oh. What are those streaks? That's interesting. I haven't seen that before. I didn't even check. I assume that's all. Hopefully it is. When I bring it into After Effects, if it has enough frames, then I'll know. Comp 6 version 1 U. Uh, 23976. Okay. Oh no. I goofed. I goofed. That's alright. Wait. How is that wrong? I didn't set the ratio. I didn't set the resolution properly. 2880 by 2160. Forgot to do that. Accept, and we're going to render again. Not that big a deal. Hit on it and update easily. Easily. Whoop. Like less than 5 minutes to render this out. That's pretty good. Still wonder about the streaks. It's kind of weird. Oh. There we go. Alright, let's go over to After Effects. After Effects, going down to After Effects. And I should just be able to hit reload and there. Ooh, what? That's interesting. We're gonna delete and re-import that because that was weird. $23.976. Bring it in. What? Okay. I don't think that's right. Hang on a second. Let me look at one of these stills and make sure. Scene 3, comp 6, preview. That looks super weird. Oh, hi. What has happened? I have to render that out again. Because that's super weird. No, not multi-layer. I don't think. Are the rest of these multi-layer? Okay, that's weird. What did I mess up on? Yep, super weird. All right, let's see. All right, I'm looking at the render and I don't see it being stacked on top of each other. So I don't know what was up with that. That was really weird. Unless it's... I need to pay attention and see if it makes it to all 211 frames. Because if it doesn't, it's wrong or something. I should actually bring the task manager up and see. I'm at 85% memory. I'm using 85% of my memory. So let's see. Do, do, do. Do 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 with the do 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 and then do do. One eight or 88% done. 89, 90%. So that's looking good. No double stacking happening. Good, good, good. Did it finish it? All right, After Effects. Please work, please work, please work. Reload footage. No. What's it doing? Oh, okay, it's good. That's really weird. Now, do I need to track this? I bet I do. Sure do. Oh, I need to track the jar, not just the camera, so I can track the jar itself. The jar lid or that bottom white in there? Then we track that bottom reflection. It doesn't have it in front. It'd be a pretty decent track. Track motion. Nice. Yeah, something like that. Layer new null object. Edit target. Null object. Apply X and Y. Parent this to that. Move it up. Rename it track. Hang on, none. That's going a little crazy looking. Yeah, it's looking whack, man. Let's add the mask. And we might as well put it on the line, why not? We're faking it. It doesn't really matter as long as it looks good. Right? Because it's like, you can't manipulate it, you can't play with it or anything after it's in the video. So as long as it looks good, which it looks weird right now. Let's add the lens blur to it. know. Doesn't look amazing. But I mean, it's set up, so I mean, at least that's good. You know, I think I want to add. This is weird. Curve. Oh, that's weird. Reset all of that. Not very noticeable. I don't know. It's just to start it up, and I'll tweak it later. Let me add an adjustment layer. And then the LUT. Do 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 do. It's a good start. It's a good start. It's should definitely have that up as a review and have them tell me how they want it changed. What is this? Comp 6. 6 is moved to the status of work in progress. Oh, good to know. I'll fix that at some point later. And it's on version 1. Alright, that's 7 of them ready for review, more or less. Let's save this. Oh, it's saved. Let's move back to Premiere and see if there's another easy one to do tonight. That one. What would it be? One's gonna be. Let's do the top 7. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do, comp 7, so exit and reopen. And the reason I exit out of After Effects and reopen it to open the project is if I were to open the project, it's gonna keep everything I was working on project setup as well, and I just don't like that. It's just too cluttered. I'm out of tea. Makes me sad. I have not been doing the bokeh thing, so off stream I'm gonna have to go back and add the bokeh to all of these shots that we've done, which is fine. No big deal. It's not. It's real chill, bruh. Like no big. None. Not a big. Okay. Yes. 7, right? Open project. Open project. Fireflies. Scene 3. Comp 7. Final, yes. And boom, it's her. Okay. Let's see if it moves. It looks pretty stationary. Do 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 la 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 la. Do 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 do. Yeah. Yeah, it wiggles. What can I track? Oh, that's tough. Oh, this coffee cup's really good. Coffee cup's in focus. Yeah, that right there. Great. Great. Let's track it. Tracker. Track motion. Actually, there could be something outside of it as well. No. That shine off of the coffee mug is perfect. Yeah, it's doing pretty good. Ah! All right. Layer new null object. Edit target, make it the null object. Okay. Apply X and Y. Yes. Rename it. Booyah. Okay, awesome. Composite frame as file. Scene 3. Comp set. Comp set. Gotta open it in Photoshop. Convert it to something. PNG. Is it gonna pop up? Did I click on it right? I was like waiting for it for like ever. I just kind of zoned out. Just kind of zoned out. Beep beep boop boop. Okay. Why is Photoshop not opening? I've asked it to open again. We'll see. Okay, so Photoshop doesn't want to work. Why? I'm gonna open it in GIMP then. I don't know. Oh, GIMP's opening up perfectly fine. Export as a PNG. Oh my god, so many choices. Oh, GIMP, why? There we go, PNG. In. That's fine. Yeah, export, I don't know. It's fine. Thank you. Bills. Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't like that. Oh, I didn't like that. Ooh, that was bad. Tell you what, I can just... I'm exporting it from... Premiere. I'm exporting it from Premiere instead, because that'll be easy. You would think. You would think. Okay, yeah, I did it. And Unreal. Unreal. Okay. Get rid of this. I need to duplicate something. What am I duplicating? Okay. Yeah, that's still in scene 3. We'll duplicate... What are we on? 6? Yeah, it's fine. Duplicate this one. It's 7. Save selected. Yes, 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 yes. We're in here. Get rid of the scene. Change the reference. So we go back into assets. Stills, this one. Drag it in here. And drop it on here. And I need to duplicate the light so I can actually see. Yeah. All right, let's do the camera first before we move anything. So 7. Oh boy. Is the 18 to 35. It's a 35. It's all the same stuff. 175/35. Is this a 35 millimeter? Yeah, it's all good. It should be all good for the most part. Let's level the sequence. 7. Add the camera. It's a 7. And this is gonna be like, honestly, this is gonna be like a 50, I think. I don't know for sure. I'm gonna add you. I'm gonna see you for now. Okay. All right. Pop out of this. And you, and pin that. And all right, let's see what we can do. So bring it forward a lot. We need to rotate it, I think. It's straighter. That'll be about it. I'm gonna bring it. I'm gonna line that like there-ish. Yeah, and I'm gonna go ahead and remember to do that bokeh. Frame rate. Turn this off. Do this one. Oh, I need to set up how many frames it's gonna be, so don't let me forget that. EXR uncompressed, which is crazy, by the way. A lot. 2880 by 2160. Scene comp 7 version 001. Okay. Except, hang on, because in After it tells that I need 48 frames. 48 frames, so In theory, it should be enough frames, so we'll see. Let's see if theory holds up. I am indeed alive. What do you mean I'm alive? Always been alive. Since I was born, been alive. That's pretty blurry. Matches though. Is eating the way that it all helps to just go ahead and put the lens blur on 1 at least, because it really does blur all the pixels together, because the pixels are just too sharp when they come out from Unreal. Oh, that looks interesting. I wonder if this is something I should add grain to. I didn't think about that. Not grain, it's for film. But I probably should add noise to. I have tea. I think this is going to be the last shot for tonight, because it's getting late. And then I will have lined up 5 shots. That's pretty good. They're 5 easy shots, but that's still pretty good. Okay. We can move this over to After Effects. I don't think we have to do a whole lot to it. Don't think. Oh, we do have to add a mask around the jar, I guess. Interpret footage to 23.976. Bring it in. Bring it to the... Uh-oh. Okay. A checkbox did not get checked. So... Let's go back into Unreal. That doesn't make any sense. Super weird. Hang on, I'm not quite sure what's going on. Well, okay, let me check this in Photoshop. That's super weird. Scene 3. Comps. Down here at the bottom. Preview. Okay. Okay. Photoshop is open somewhere and it's just bugging out. That's got to be the case. I'll open it in GIMP. Open with GIMP. Gotta figure out what's going on with Photoshop. Yeah, it's okay. All right. Gotta re-render it. Why it do this? I don't understand. Okay, interesting. Oh, wait, is this it? Oh. All right. Figured it out. That was dumb. The lighting is so dark that you can't see the background, and I accidentally had the background on, and since you can't see the background, it just comes up as black. So in the viewer, you think it's transparent. And YouTube's having a hard time. Uh, all right. Going to After Effects, and I should just be able to reload the image, reload footage. Much better. Drag it to the end. I do need to mask around the jar. This mask probably should be pretty big. 35. 50. Yeah. There's one of these bokehs looks really good. There's some really decent grunge in this one that I think Connor's gonna like. And my question is, if I add the lens effect, oof. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, that works. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's pretty good. Something along that line. All right. Let me save that and do all the stuff. Do all the stuff. Okay. Let's look at the Excel. Oh, why are these like that? That's not correct. I thought oh wait, I see. Never mind. Okay, what did I just do? 7 right here. It is currently a work in progress on version 1. That's 1, 2. So that's 8 shots that are going to be ready to preview at the end of the month. So I did 5 of those today. That's great. That's good. There's probably some easy shots to do tomorrow too, but I gotta get at getting those rough ones. Something else. Doop 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 doo 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 doo. What else? Oh, wait a minute. No. So do I just get rid of this? I don't think I need this shot. I want to get rid of it, but I should because it's not a part of this. Ugh. See. We will see about it. What else should I do? Let's fix this so it's fixed. If I just go, I think I just go into this conditional formatting and say manage rules. That's really weird. It should be all of this. Copy. Paste. 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 Copy. You can't see this. I'm just fixing the color stuff. Apply. Oh, interesting. Fixed it. That's good. All right. Let me get some tea, and then we're going to finish some stuff up. I'll be right back. I've returned with tea, and I think I'm ready to wrap up. So, we have 8 clips that are ready to upload at the end of the month, more or less. We've still got a little bit of time. We got 4 days until we're gonna upload those references to be tweaked. This could go right here. I do have some couch co-op videos to put out. I've got more House of Ashes. I've got another episode of Devil May Cry 3. I gotta put out so that I can do updates to it now. I don't know if updates are going to come to it quickly. There's at least one thing that I want to do. I want to add a timer to it for speedrunners, and I kind of want to do that kind of quick, but I would love to include a couple of extra updates to it instead of just like one update. But we'll see. I don't think I'll stream that just so I can get it done real quick. I do feel a little slowed down when I stream simple game dev stuff, but we'll see. To the game pretty soon. Hopefully streaming becomes consistent. We'll see what I am and am not able to stream. Ooh, saucer got stuck to the T. Let's raid somebody on the Twitch side. Let's see if Ninko is streaming. They do game development stuff. I'm not currently following anyone else that does VFX, but if you like game dev, then that is not Twitch. Ninko is a fabulous Australian streamer. Let's see if he's currently streaming. Ninko Games. He is. Let's give him a little raid. So how do I do this? Is it Flash raid? I think I'm doing this right. The raid has been created. All right. And I'll see y'all next time. Later. Stay comfy.